Hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. It is time for Benui. Welcome, welcome. My blinking is spazzing out. I might need to recalibrate for a second. But here we are, Benui. Oh no, Q! No! Ah! So much stuff. I didn't actually hear it though. Hold up. I want to hear it myself. And I want to make sure that shit works. Which it doesn't appear to be. Don't mind me just playing that a couple of times. I'm trying to figure out why my monitor isn't working. Okay, let's test the barrage bonk. Nope, there's a bunch of gnomes in there and I don't hear a single thing. What is happening? It supposedly is playing back something. Says monitor and output. Yep. I would be so glad if it stopped breaking. This is weird. They clearly are playing. Huh. I don't know why the text to speech is broken, but I can't fix it right now anyway. Because I don't hear anything. I think I have to restart OBS to fix that, and I'm not gonna do that. Stream elements, hello. Maybe, if I go in there and figure it out? Yes, I know. Overlays, this one, Yes, alert box settings, sub alert. Text to speech setting.
Undertaker resubscribed for 7 months. Born too late to explore the Earth. Born too early to explore the universe. Born perfectly to explore dank memes.
So that works. But there's variants here. For resub. Should be on. Weird. Let's try Melva's resub.
Melva Cross resubscribed for 4 months. Sub.
I think it's something about your message that's breaking it. Huh. Well... Does it like this one?
Noriaki_Kakioe99 resubscribed for 10 months. Hey, Lara's still here, woo.
Yep, I think it's part of your message that breaks it. Where the server just like, nope. Yeah, it might be the oh whoa being one word and it just doesn't know how to process that one. Ah well. Here we are. I still don't hear shit from my OBS. I need to fix that later. Vanished. Oh no. Anyway. Yes. 11 months. 11 months indeed. It's almost been a year. Hog. Ulda, the Gilded City, where one's fortune defines one's worth. I hope some manner of fortune is with us, and that this final leg proves as successful as the previous two. Might I suggest descending to the lower level before beginning your recruitment efforts? I do not think the Sultana will take kindly to us poaching from her personal guard. Let us meet back at the promenade when our respective tasks are complete. Good hunting, Rain. Oh yeah, so we are recruiting people for Little Elf Boy's new idea of having like this people's militia type of situation going on. Oh no! I still don't hear those, but... Ah! I have boba today. Wait, you're the person who came to Little Amigo looking for that masked devil. Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't? I'd probably be dead. And a whole lot more of my friends besides. We were such fools. Anyway, that disaster really got me to thinking about a homestead. Homeland, whatever. And about the outsider who saved us from ourselves. I realized how easily I'd been manipulated and vowed to make myself more worldly man. So here I am. New company of champions, and you said will take me to all corners of the realm? That sounds exactly like the kind of opportunity I need. And don't worry, I'm not the same stripling you met in Little Alamigo. I've prepared myself to fight the evil I now know is out there. Very good. Yeah, so the basic idea is we are good in like the science are enough people to take care of the primals, but we can't exactly defend all of Eorzea against like the Galleons and shit with like 20 members. Oh, what a happy coincidence! Do you remember me, perchance? I am Ocean at the Church of Saint Adama Ladama. Thank you again for your timely rescue. I must thank you for preventing that fraudulent priest from preying on Drybone's less fortunate. A most upsetting business. Are you here with a companion? Thancred, wasn't it? Ah, 'tis new companions you seek then. Your proposed organization sounds a powerful force for good. But my place is at the church with the children. Nevertheless, I wish you well in this undertaking. No, I will buy the pizza tomorrow, because transporting cold, frozen pizza in the same bag as literally freshly made hot food is not a good idea. The pizza will melt. I don't want that. I'm sorry. You wish to recruit me? Is something new-fashioned manner of proposing a lady? Well, I'm afraid you're wasting your time. This lady's already spoken for. Good day to you, sir. Okay, chill. Da-da-da. Landebert. Hi. You'd be surprised what rumors drift down to Pearl Lane. I know of this glorious new company of yours. Just how far I'd go to avoid getting involved with it. Whispers on the street say your organization is funded by corrupt coin. By syndicate money. If you think you're recruiting for a just cause, then you're a bigger fool than it took you for. Oh no. A company that looks to cure the ills of the realm entire? Listen, friend, I can scarce bear the complaints of the next stall over. Let alone the conundrums of the neighboring nation. Okay. But is that true? Corrupt coin? I don't think it would be a good idea to have the syndicate involved in financing this. I sure hope Elphinos knows what he's doing. How fair do you reign? What hidden gems did the streets of Ul'dah offer up to your unrelenting gaze? So... syndicate money, you know? Single Alamigan youth. Well, you've certainly given us an admirable start, even if your ranks are yet somewhat thin. In this troubled years following the calamity, talk of Eorzea's salvation must seem akin to grasping at clouds. But there are those who've risen to the challenge. Nonetheless, and the hope that inspires these people was born in no small part from the victories you yourself have won. Thank you. And yes, we are free to begin. As you've no doubt surmised, the Sultana also graced my trial company with her blessings. Our first wave of recruitment is over, the documents signed, and the finances secure. Does not prevent me from taking the next step. You're concerned about the syndicate's involvement? Yes, as was I. Thus was the origin of every coin that contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. This organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I would prefer not to rely upon outside sources at all, but even my family's substantial coffers could not sustain a venture of this magnitude. And as for the rumors and doubts surrounding this enterprise, well, such things shall plague us until the day the company has had a chance to prove its worth. It will not be an easy process, but we will earn people's trust one success at a time. Speaking of time, we should waste no more of it. Let us return to the Rising Stones and lay the first stone for a united Eorzea. I'm not feeling too well about that syndicate money in there. Not good, not good. If I was Alphino, I'd be worried to have the success of this endeavor be in the hands of Teleji Adeleji. He doesn't sound very friendly.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alphino's bold endeavor?
At least the general is bound to have some thoughts.
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the warrior of light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands.
Yeah.
Cannot be done about Telechi?
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'dah law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing?
The music.
What would our government What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
No.
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
Let's go. Poor Nanamo. Whee! Pray return to the waking. No, wait. The Rising Stones. Ah, yes. And Tomb in Philia. And Elfino. Hello. That is a journey I soon This is not a journey I soon wish to repeat. But I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of all our effort is at hand. I must see to the preparations for the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for your following me to monopolize in your services, Rain. I am certain the antecedent will be relieved to see you're free for other duties. Greetings, Rain. Alfino tells me this is all this a place to begin his trial company. The Science shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. Totaro is cooperating with Alfino to see that all is in readiness. So I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces have arrived at Revenant's Toll of late, but I wonder if Slavborn might not find himself overwhelmed. Would you speak with him to see if there's not aught he requires? Well, Slavborn. Haven't talked to him in a while. Okay. Well, let's see then. Let us see. Slavborn. What plagues you, good friend? What can I do for you, Rain? I thought you'd have your hands full helping out with the new arm of the Science. No, not really. I barely noticed your recruits arrive. 'Twas barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we pass through here every day. While I appreciate your offer to aid, 'tis more your burden than concerns me. This trial company will answer directly to the antecedent, so I trust that means less work for you in the long run. Slavborn, the shipment! We couldn't... Huh? Gods, woman, what befell? We were bringing a shipment to Revenant's Toll, provisions earmarked for the frontier effort. Just as we thought to cross over into Moderna, we were set upon by brigands. I believe they may have been heretics. They were many, too many. We only escaped with our lives by abandoning the supplies. Pray forgive us. Is there naught to forgive? There's naught to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest, and I have someone along to tend to those wounds. What to do? If heretics are involved, then it's like to be more than a case of simple thievery. Ishgard will need to be informed. Whence did these supplies originate? House Fontaine. We collected the provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper. Understood. I shall see that they are apprised of this development. Rain, were you not in good terms with the Knights of House Fontaine? I'll be sending them a missive immediately, of course, but I would also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. Yes. Predict my earlier hopes and to lighten your load, but I need someone who can bring this incident to a satisfactory conclusion. Our favorable relations with Ishgard are far too important to risk half measures. Thank you for understanding. I'm certain Lord Anchefort will be glad of your assistance. So, Kakyun, did you get that pizza you wanted? Because if I'm not mistaken, you also wanted pizza. But today instead of tomorrow. Okay, so to Camp Dragonhead and then to Anchefort. Yes, the goodest bean. No pizza? No! Why? What happened to the pizza? You're in Italy. How can there be no pizza? That should be impossible. Anchefort! Hello. I'm on top of him. Well, if it isn't my fine friend Rainumbria, would you care for a plate of roast caracul? Some mulled wine? No? As you've not come into my hall merely to escape the biting cold. I was in fact on the verge of opening an urgent missive from Revenant's Toll, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence. Is there no internet? No! No. When the cold sets in.
The incident with the New Frontier?
Oh.
No, you need not elaborate.
He
I've been following
speaks.
their progress with no small amount of interest.
Woo!
Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurthus soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fontaine does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name.
Okay.
What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve.
Just look at the bean.
The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait? Halone's blessings be upon you! Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long. Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
I hope you like Oshafo as much as I do, because I love him. He's so good. He is probably my favorite guardian. Whee! But I'd also forgive you for not liking him quite yet, because, truthfully, I know a great deal more about him than you do. Why is there a house with just a fireplace in it on top of this tower? Who built this? Is this a... Oh, it's a bell tower. Oh. No! I'm sorry that your internet isn't working well today. Ah. Rain, is there all you would ask of me? Pray speak plainly. I'm a man of action and need no honeyed words. Oh, on the trail of a band of thieving heretics, you say? By the Fury! But you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains. I must confess, then, 'tis sad truth, but the wilds hereabouts have indeed grown thick with their number. They strike swiftly without warning, and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. But 'tis not merely the newfound organization that confounds us. The heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I know not what manner of influence this Isard wields, but the men we seem to face seem utterly lost in the grip of righteous fervor. 'Tis an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Perhaps you would care to question one of the recent victims? As fate would have it, your arrival came moments after a trader was waylaid on the road. A patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow, and carried him to our infirmary, assuming he has regained the use of his faculties. The merchant may recall some small detail that could aid you in your task. Well. Interesting. Down, up, up. Ah. Hello. Aha. Tell you what happened? Why, yes, of course. I'm quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help catch those cowardly blackhearts. I was traveling my usual route to Whitebrim Front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. The next thing I knew was on the ground, and several heretics were rifling through my cargo. It's Alice! Ah. Arms, armor, crystals. They were taking everything. 'Twas then that one of them noticed my bleary gaze and stalked over to better acquaint my head with his mace. Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say this is where they were hoarding my goods. But you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They'll tell me it was a miracle I survived it all. But I'll not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. Thick. Thick, he says. Well, well, well. Snowcloak, you say? Wherever might that be? It's already on the map, really? We don't get in that dungeon for another, like, 7 quests. They used to be a lot better at hiding things. Think like Samza? Yes, definitely. Bonk. The house during their night, you say? Ah, draw your weapon, foul. Wait, I recognize you, adventurer. You are come seeking heretics? Then we share a common purpose. We were on patrol, but we chanced to cross one of the raiding parties and pursued them here. By rights, we should have had them cornered in this ravine, and yet they are gone, vanished like icy wraiths. Oh no. There she is! Glimpsed a woman atop the cliff? Could it be Highsart herself come to sneer the folly? And to where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered a passage through the frozen wall. Some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. We have not the men to risk further investigation. It would be the best if we were to return to Whitebrim Front and lay our suspicions before Lord Reborn. I'm still so happy that we played Metal Gear Rising. It's so excellent. It's so goddamn good. Ah. Memes. The DNA of the soul. Now that's a pretty meme. Exquisite. Definitely worth it, yes. Rain, it appears I owe you my thanks once again. The surviving knights spared no detail in their report. The men you found near Snowcloak were some of my finest. That they should be bested so handily, I fear I've woefully underestimated the threat of these heretics. There's also the DLC, yes, that is true. I don't have it though. While I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission to consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. It would be ill-advised to blunder unprepared into what may well be the very lair of our enemy. Pray return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Orsifor of your discoveries. He will wish to plan contingencies of his own. As for Iceheart and the fanatics, the freezing heights of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. Whee! Honestly, Blade Wolf is my favorite character in that entire game. Not only dog, AI, robot, bean, which is an important like all those 4 together make it good, but also thick.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody. But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart? Indeed, and this transpired at Snowcliff. Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
What a scene. Just what an absolute scene that was. Woo! Look at them go. Yep. Shirtless men. Let's go. Rain, it's good to see you return to the toll. How fared you in the frozen wastes of Kurthus? Has Fontas to send us another shipment? I must send thanks to Lord Angevin for his continued generosity. Yet even as our town grows in prosperity, I fear it will attract ever greater numbers of those who would do us harm in the name of greed with power. All of us, Alphinaud's new recruits included, must remain vigilant against such threats. None of these are from my class. I should add here, Revenant's Toll hasn't looked like this. All the time. Revenant's Toll actually used to be only about this tall. And there was barely any buildings in it. It was just tents. This right here is how Revenant's Toll looked at the end of A Realm Reborn. With every patch they released, they updated the map and added a few more buildings and structures to it. So it grew from a small outpost camp to the city stronghold that you see today. Still overlooking the random castrum over there. And of course then there is Silvertear Lake and the Crystal Tower with the labyrinth around it. The Labyrinth of Elders, that is. The very same one that they had back in Final Fantasy III. In fact, that is the same tower. the exact same tower. I forgot to take the new quest from him. But yes, it is not just a similar tower. It is technically the exact same tower. Because, just how every Final Fantasy has a Cid, the Crystal Tower actually only exists once. There is only one Crystal Tower. It is the exact same building every time. While you were away in Kurthus, preparations for the inaugural ceremony were all but completed. Although Tartaru does yet seem somewhat flustered, I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head into the Rising Stones and see if your frantic receptionist could do with a hand? But yeah, so that is the exact Crystal Tower that is in Final Fantasy III. And technically, if you figured out how, you could get to Final Fantasy III from here. These parchments need to be sorted, these documents... Why are they even here? I'm sorely tempted to file the lot with waste paper. Rain, you startled me. You wish to lend a hand? Splendid. Would you be handy and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They are scattered around Revenant's Toll, and I haven't had the time to track them all down. The recruits noted on their garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You'll want to report directly to Elfino, if you don't wish to miss the ceremony. I wonder if Science will have matching uniforms. Well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose. So yeah. One in here? No. Oh, there. Ugh. Those who believe this company will see no riches are short-sighted fools. The giving of oneself is an investment of the future. Thus did I assign my name to the cause. These uniforms were a splendid idea. Our organization has made a name for itself. There shall be wealth aplenty in reselling replica costumes to the adoring masses. Laurentius. I thought it best to mimic my fellows here, but I admit that I have no idea what you're supposed to be doing. Ah, how new uniforms! I'm reminded of my introduction to the Wood Raiders. Don't become corrupt again, Laurentius. I will kick your ass a second time. Isidore has at last retired from the adventurous life. Though I shall miss his wisdom and irrepressible spirit, I'm excited to forge my own path forwards. Ah yes, the uniform, thank you. Truth be told, I thought of pledging myself to such a lofty organization as somewhat intimidating. Ergus. The Scarlet Garb marks me as a proud member of the Maelstrom, and hearty defender of Limsa Lominsa. Yet in truth, I stand for the betterment of the realm, and truth this new company find opportunity to contribute on a grander scale. Oh, now that's a striking shade of blue. Put alongside my Maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe will certainly look like of color. Very good. Handing out the uniforms. Ilbert! Hello! I don't believe we've met. I'm Ilbert, and I will have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as a captain. Much did I lose to the calamity, and I look forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives. The uniforms are a shrewd decision. There's no easier method of creating a common bond among what is, essentially, a band of strangers. Okay, someone back here? Hello. Oh, Rain Umbria. Gods, I did not expect to meet you strolling about town. The tales of your primal battles have inspired me to come to Revenant's Toll. 'Tis an honor to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. Little Alamigo could learn so much from Revenant's Toll. But this town can be so alive in the midst of such desolation. Stretch. The snake stretches. I've never worn quite so voluptuous. Well, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. Okay, so far we have had people from the other grand companies. That guy that we personally helped. Grand company, behind that is another grand company. Over there's Laurentius, who I just really hope has learned his lesson after we beat him up. This person, who we also helped personally. Rio, who we know that he is a good person. He is from the Company of Heroes. But we also have two people here that we haven't met before. One of them being Yu Yu Hase down there, who apparently is in it for the money, I guess. And this guy, Ilbert, who apparently is in it for revenge. Hello there, lad. Looking for me, was you? I'd suggest give it a whistle, but I'm not sure that he is amongst all the bustle. Oh, proper uniforms and all. This thing got off the blood in me hand to be had. Not to worry, though. I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. So yeah. We know 6 out of the 8 people we just gave uniforms to personally, but the 2 that are new are interesting. They don't, like... Okay, so there's a rule in writing, in story writing, that is called Chekhov's gun. Chekhov's gun dictates that if there is a gun prominently used in the scene, it has to somehow be involved in the story. And so them introducing 2 new named NPCs to us, they are definitely going to be important. Because you wouldn't name NPCs that aren't important. Except for that one guy that we never met again. Ah, yes, Rain. Tataru mentioned you were handing out the uniforms. I assume you've now met the rest of the recruits. Some few answered the call to arms. I put forth through, some few answered the call to arms I put forth through the established grand companies and such. We are not yet an army, but there's much a small core of elite warriors can achieve. I did mention I thought of a name for the company. 'Tis my hope that it shall be known across the breadth of Eorzea. The moment of truth draws near, Rain. Once the last of our recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the 7th Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves, Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one.
Woo!
Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus, does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place on the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all!
Okay, chill. Whoa. They made a salute and everything. Come.
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready. I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions.
Interesting, yes.
Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension.
Why is her voice acting still so flat?
Kryl is alive? Thank the 12.
Yay!
I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger. My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death. Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well?
Perhaps.
I wonder. Have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans?
Not really.
Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidelin's silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
I believe he does. Ooh. What a hat! Da, 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 da. Ooh. A cutscene after returning the quest. This must be the end of the patch. The lens flare. Holy shit. Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for transport. Let's hope that the shipment is spared the fate of the last. The winds are uncommon fierce this day. Ishgard! May we yet get a glimpse of Ishgard? It seems so. Bread and lidbus. The Ashians. Oh no. More quest. Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding. But it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead of on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. Until such time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Ashians, Urianger is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the dark beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you knew already. Let us speak then of more current matters. In particular, the state of the Crystal Braves. Alfino did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best. I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when the help comes from you. Alfino has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past. And I believe he would not hesitate to do so again were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would go to him and support him in whatever manner you are able. I will. Traitor in the Midst. That's a good quest name to start things off with. Alfino! What is it, Rain? Don't be concise, I'm rather busy. You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor. Though we are but newly formed, there's already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer our petitions. I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I've entrusted its resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Ulberd. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with particulars. My thanks in advance, Rain.
Hail to you, Scion. How might we serve you?
Hello.
Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own. That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence. Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy. He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The Ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Reborn of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway, and if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purpose by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-man army like you.
Indeed. So, traitors it is. Very interesting. A Garlean spy recruiting soldiers to sort of abandon and even, well, betray their home.
Well, well. What brings you here, my friend?
So many voiced cutscenes. What is this? Elberd.
He is here at my behest. Greetings, Reborn. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you! The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye. We've both come far, have we not? Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Damn, that is some big story.
I'm no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to him, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway.
Hello.
I have tidings.
Well, not many
So there
can
has been
say
progress.
they have murdered several gods.
I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all.
Murder. Yes.
So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days, and drink to the future of our homeland.
Alamigo.
Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services
Indeed.
were not required after all. I dare say we have Robon's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
Okay, so there's a certain quest I want to hit in this stream. Let's see if we can get there. Our hunt for the ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily. One misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Levellier. No murder now. No murder yet. Murder. Death. It's empty in here. Whoops. Not a moment too soon. Something has happened. Trouble. You'll recall the fourth was tasked with reconnoitering the rendezvous site used by the IV's minion and the Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. Gods damn it. According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Galleons are not worthy of that, not want to treat the foreman with dignity. And I gave grave fears for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. We call those braves who are afield. Beg your pardons, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask you for your aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Galleons with more captives. Your time is of the essence. Simply put, you're the best chance we have. Captain Elbert has the right of it. I trust you are willing, but of course you are. Now, Elaine of the Fourth lies in wait at the Tangle, near the entrance to Customs Sentry. Seek her out, and she will apprise you of the situation. Okay. Shit's getting real. And it's getting real fast. Damn. Ooh. That's a good call. I will go get a drink from the kitchen. I will be right back. Drink obtained. Here we go. You've aided us in the rescue mission? Beyond your dead, warrior of light. Now time's against us, so allow me to be brief on the situation. Yeah, thank you for the pit. The Galleons fell upon us without warning, finding poor Resh hauling her way in, to the costume yonder. What number does we wear? It was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as you speak, the Galleons may be interrogating Resh, or worse. With her hurt, I fear that she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is strong as mithril. None of us will stand while a comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate Customs Sentry. Please help us to find Resh before it is too late. Hey, my mouse is full. Nice. There. And a 1 cast. And a 2 casts. And a 3 casts. And a 4. And a 5. And a 6. And blizzard. Thunder. Fire. Die. 1. And that should be it. Yep. Where am I? Resh, thank the gods we found you. Thank you, Warrior of Light. How to quit this accursed place. Resh cannot move her with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe the diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given the reputation, I suspect the Galleons will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion within the castrum, you should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside these walls. Go. Oh, paralysis, why? You. The Vanguard should die on its own. But I can give you one tap. There we go. One battle. Oh boy. You come over here. I'm surprised the other enemies in here don't aggro on me. Maybe they have better things to do than fight me. Because I definitely would. I'd have better things to do than die to a spellcaster. And a bunny too, of all things. I'm just really blind. Wow. Okay. I'll wait for myself to regenerate fully. And then go in there. Very good. And bonk. Yeah, Fortis, blah blah. You're gonna die before you even reach me. Woo! Oh no, dead! Murder! Oh, more. More murder. Good. So much murder. Da, 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 da. We'll just give him arrow so it doesn't annoy me. And dead. More? No more. That was the last one. Okay. Friends? Where you at? Guys? It's done. We can leave. I've awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You've done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe, and we suffered no further casualties. Word cannot well express my gratitude. All that is left is to report the mission success to Commander Leverrier. I shall go on ahead to the Rising Stones. Nice. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Okay, what would I do without you keeping me hydrated, Kakuin? I would probably just die of not drinking. Probably not. But still. It does me well to see you thus returned. I doubt your prowess. Doubt not your prowess. Entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture. I must confess not having been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hail and ho. Having succeeded in your mission, as is your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert ministrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Rain. The hydration reminder. Yay! It's also a good way to control the channel point, the channel point economy. Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Resh shows you alive. We escaped with minimal casualties in time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, I will see to it that men keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified the apprehended Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Rain, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Kurthis. I've been granted an audience with the Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and they may expressly requested your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you're ready. Items! That's a good number. I should make a channel point goal that is 69,420, and you just become cool. What am I doing? I want to accept the quest, but I also want to put on clothes. Yes, thank you. Oh, I saw who it is! We've been blessed with a rare opportunity, Rain. An audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat with Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights in Camp Dragonhead. It's considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, the leader wields tremendous political influence. It would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Emmerich wishes to meet the man behind the legend, I would not only deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Kurthis. Maybe you feel this to be a waste of her talents, which could doubtless be put to nobler use. If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. That is true. A sword may win a fight, but a treaty may win an entire war. So... a meeting with the Ishgardian ambassador, by all means. I think it's a wonderful idea. We have received no reports of etheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity of late. If Alfino believes your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. Antecedent. I take it Rain has explained the situation? They have. Yet welcome, though, these overtures are. I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? Would that I knew. The question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of the Abelathius Spine. Ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Eorzean alliance formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall, some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silvertear Skies. Since which time the borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies to calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas even when the calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Cartano, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, the banners were conspicuously absent. We've tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall as once fell Alamigo. And what have my efforts yielded? Why not? Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so, rather than the lowly messengers we have been fobbled off with in the past. It's time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I'm not so naive as to think that they come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed, you may be assured that I would expand upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead, Rain. Our friend Lord Oshifor is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. I did do it for any cause. I like the man. Like, please. Can I just like the elf? The Alizon in the room. Sheesh. Okay. Archifar! Ah, Rain! Ever a welcome sight. Our hearths have been stroked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. Would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch a cold whilst enjoying hospitality. The rest is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climates. Ah, good Master Alfino! None as always! Likewise, Lord Archifar. Forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid, and since you generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense. Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House Fotar may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I'm simply delighted to see the Holy Seas at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak help to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. But to the matter at hand, Sir Emmerich arrived at Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I'm told he's eager to meet with you at first convenience. You're doubtless weary from your journey and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of a hearth. But if you are willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the incessory. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your hearth sounds, I think it is best if we proceed to the incessories forthwith. Cries in too hot. Oh no! You should... I will send you cold. I don't know. Back here, okay. We've been expecting you, sir. Pray take your ease inside and I shall summon the others. Woo! I will just send you to Ishgard, easy. It's freezing here.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
There they are!
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
Stop.
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination.
Yes.
Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
Just here.
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, But if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Fortin has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Amaric, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not, for I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
We do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
What is the meaning of this?
An interruption.
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
What? By the Fury? All our precautions were for naught?
Oh my god. That is not good. It's the opposite of good. Just when we were starting to make progress. And to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's Toll of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Otterfor and Phantom Pussy's land. Ooh. Oh boy. What the fuck's happening? My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends. But the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kind as to elaborate. Iceheart sacked heretics upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Toll as it was passing through Baldur's Downs. It was an ambush, swift and ruthless in an instant. In an instant, every knight was slain, every crate seized, then as quickly as they had appeared, they were gone. 'Twould be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route. Knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I presume. Quite. We can pursue that avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be your first concern. The trade is yet warm. We must act swiftly, as Lord Oshafar said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths, Rain. Why didn't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. Ooh. So many things are happening. So much build-up, so many pieces, slowly moving into place. Okay. I'm so happy we are allowed to fly here now. Because that was a pain in the ass when you weren't allowed to fly here for like 6 years. And you had to manually go there on the ground. Move along, adventurer. There's nothing for... Lord Oshafar bid you speak with us. Then you must be. I beg your pardon, Scion. As you can see, they left nary a crate behind. Tipped the wagon for good measure, even. All things a bit odd, if you ask me. Would have been easier to just seal it, though. Damn sight harder to conceal it, I'll allow. Reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own hidden way off. Ah, but pay no heed to my ramblings. Absent of proof, just naught but speculation. Might be as the squire receiving care at the observatory could tell you something more factual. That is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack. Not that his presence amounted to much. Interesting. Okay. So... in here? No. In there. No. The heck? Down here? Also no. What is this house? But where the fuck? There! You've come back about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance to the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims, we marked them as lost and ill-equipped for a journey further north. Our leader called out to them. One stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought. Some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the exact same. Else why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and leaned forward as to kiss his cheek. Then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened till I saw the snow turn red. And then there was red everywhere I looked. Tried to fight, but took a blow to the head. And by the time I came to, the others were dead and the heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't... I mean, they'd have to kill me. So I just lay still and listened. Isart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. Shiva? Interesting. Shiva, you say? You've returned. What news have you for us? It seems the Lady Isart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who's this Shiva the heretic spoke of? Have you not read the single line of the Enchidrian Master, Iphono? Shiva was traitor to a kith and kin, an apostate who will lay down with dragons. Now, we can't expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scripture so well, peculiarly when it concerns the patron saints of heretics. Wait, you say that she's their patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. Lord Oshifar, what was the caravan's cargo? If I recall correctly, the Diamond Fort had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Do you not see? Isart and her followers intend to summon Shiva as a beast trap with a primal. Why else would they go through such lengths to secure crystals? I should inform the Lord Commander at once, Lord Oshifar. You would agree that discretion is of paramount concern? Of course. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Elfino. The Saints of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat in primal threat. Our support is a given. We need to send word to my brethren in Reverend's Toll. Our entire order must turn its efforts to prevention of the summoning. Naturally, that includes you, though I'm sure you would not miss this for the world. I would not. Bonking a primal is kind of my thing. The persistent attacks on our caravan seemed a little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks, of course. Now they have my undivided attention. After praising Philly of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Rain, pray join me in the Whiteman front. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durandare have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given a mutual enemy, Lord Villamore should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there then. Good. That is a literal two-step quest of going to the other place. Wow. Shark fin soup, that's illegal. I shouldn't have this. Hell, I could be arrested for it. Oh no. Da da da. I'm almost entirely equipped. That is nice. Nice indeed. The frick? Yeah, Villamore! Hello. And Emmerich. And the Temple Knight. The Signs of the Seventh Dawn wish to join the hunt for Isart. Assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the report I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. We're all ears, Lord Villamore. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. The garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak. The self-same frozen wall which we've speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicion. I have heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I take the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to Whiteburn Front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. That was my intent from the start, Sir Emmerich. And so it begins, my friend. Though I dare say it will prove an all too brief collaboration. Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Drillamore has one in mind? Yes, yes. Excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there's aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done. It seems as though we are always one step behind. Our quarry ever just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe that tables are about to turn. I must confess to having certain doubts. The joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the self-same result. Fortunately, we are not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Gilem? We've not. We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, and has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach in security in the future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone invited from it. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he will have taken note of the movements of Temple Knights at the Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing the intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir Jean-Tremont in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should you meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. Okay. Are we going to be solid sneak? I'm solid snake. Hello. Boop. Box time, yes. Da 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 da. Oh. Waiting. Suspected heretic follows the road east. Ah. That's not the direction I was expecting him to go. However... he moves yet further. Swiftly. Da 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 da. Destination. Is he? Savvy. Where did he go? Did he disappear? Cutscene. There he is. Sneak. Sneaky sneak. Sneaky sneak. Sneak. Hey! Hey! Where in the seven hells are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off here. I am here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall? Why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to the... Bloody echo. Lower your voice or they'll hear us in Whitewind Front. Yes, of course. The Temple Knights out in Snowglow. This is what you bring to me. We already knew about the comrades in the boulder down where they used the tunnels dead before. They know what's happening, nevertheless. No. If you waste my time again. Is that clear? Then I should leave. I have found information. And in and up and up. And here we are. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? Yep. I see. Whichever man detained at once, his guilt is plain. Would that you could have heard the words more clearly. Yet the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. Would seem the heretics are aware of operation, and confident they can thwart it. The comrades and boulders downs are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. That is true. We've long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you've overheard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways. That the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Durandare Knights are on patrol in the area. I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers and readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. I would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights with the search. I know they would take courage from the presence of a storied warrior. Pray rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If Helona's kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy, Rain. The lives of our allies are at stake. They are indeed. Ooh. Okay. Okay, we are going to that place that is marked on the map. Amazing. What a concept. Going to the map marker. So foreign, so bold, so novel. Okay, so, you might not immediately recognize this. It should be obvious from the color that this isn't natural. This is actually a piece of Dalamud that just crashed down here. Bahamut was encased in the entire sphere. A sphere with a stupid radius. Bahamut is big. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Do, 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 do. The stun, really? You suck. You've only prolonged your death, not averted it. You fool! I will have you dead at once. And another cast. And another cast. And one more. Death. Okay. Interesting. So many heretics. But yeah, this is a part of Dalamud. The massive red moon that crashed down and caused the 7th Umbral Calamity. AKA the thing that happened in that pre-rendered cutscene that I showed at the very start of this playthrough. Which is just lovely. So good. Ah. Grenamon! And I'd send no word of your coming, Rain. What has happened? What is that in your hand? By the Fury, those are veterans with years of service. And now they lie dead in snow. Their bodies must be recovered and... No. We have not the men to spare, not now. Not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. There must be others, and I'll wager they are on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is a timetable of the guardsmen. Watchers at your outpost of Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicions. Would that we have caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. The timetable has not changed, you see. Of course it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. Our student there must send reinforcements, even if that means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Time is of the essence, Rain. When my knights make it ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training and equipment will avail them of an odd if they are cut down or their swords are drawn. But it's not all yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Emmerich everything that we have discovered. Okay, chill. I will. Sheesh. What did I just do to spaz out like that? Holy fuck. I just said sheesh. And the Kraken just went whoop. Yahid. Emmerich. Rain, this is a welcome surprise. Perhaps only one thus far. You can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... If my gratitude, truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. As Commander Level been informed, the Braves must be made aware. The power of sheesh. Yes. It must be here. I'm certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? Tis but a pity that this discovery comes when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we would be. The heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. Confound it! This is all wrong. Iceheart is scrambling to save her own skins, then we should rightly be straining every sinew to find her. And stop this damnable summoning. There she is! Come here, girl! Hello. That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Ida. Yep, the heretics just called Alfino a girl. There we go. There will be others nearby. We must see that they are given similarly warm welcome. Commander Lavalier. There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrances to some half-dozen tunnels after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly, the heretics flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Aha! Just as I suspected. Among this warren of tunnels lies the entrance. Just as I suss, among this warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Summon the others. We are having an emergency meeting. A moment, Alfino. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking out there in the surface. What if they were to converge at this point after we entered the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more hindrance than a help. Should we encounter a difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. A change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Emmerich and keep the heretics at bay here, you will go wherever the tunnel leads. You will find Iceheart at the end of it. Do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many, or Purple Eagle will sulk. How would you like about 3 of them? Does 3 of them sound good? The entrance to the tunnel, sir? It's just over here. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we would have never noticed it. Per Sir Emmerich's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave a post. Oh my god. Snowcloak! We have reached content! Woo! Actual content! Let's go! We will still need to wait for the queue, but... And this is back-to-back content, too. Because a good 5-ish quests after this dungeon, we will even get a trial. I know. Amazing. Woo. Flying. trial, Gosh. Trial. Ah, yes. The trial of the XIV M5 Theater. Very good. It's about time this queue popped. Come on, I'm not patient. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. At the next stop, turn right. Then turn left. Then turn left. Then turn left. Then turn right. Come on! Why did I pick a DPS class for this playthrough? I am not smart. I should have played tank for faster queue times, but I don't want to start a new class. By the way, majestic flying animation. And then just goes to wee. Swimming through the air. Ooh. Everything can fly. Even things that really shouldn't be able to fly. That mount is very cool, yes. It is also very buff. It is a behemoth after all. And behemoths are buff. Woo! I want to pet it too. There's actually a minion, this one, which I'm sure you want to pet. Well, it is the baby myth. It's so cute. But the description text is also like, this looks like it might be a baby behemoth, but it also just could be a purple pig someone glued horns to. You don't know. Oh, I could do a minion showcase while we wait. Ah, that's a good idea. So, I have a lot of minions, for reasons. Back before they reworked the playtime reward system to, instead of being subscribed months, it is now based on completed achievements via these certificates. Before they did that, before the certificate system was introduced, you just unlocked the rewards for your entire account based on how many months of time you had paid for. But because the total amount eventually just came out to like 2 years, Square Enix was like, we cannot have new players just buy 2 years of subscription just to get some random things. Generally, it's impossible to have more than half a year of subscription time on one account. This is literally done, so people won't just pay for 3 years of service and ruin their bank accounts. But a few of these minions also are from soundtracks. If you buy a new soundtrack for about until New Year's Eve, the next year from when the soundtrack was released, you can use a code that is shipped with the CD and get a minion from it that is also globally unlocked on your account. This one, for instance, is one of those soundtrack minions. So is the Wind-Up Bahamut that I've been using. But I like this one too. It's adorable. Just look at it. Small. They have like 5 polygons. Woo! Yes. Moogle pets also have a secret interaction where if 2 or more Moogle pets are in the same space, they will start to dance with each other, which is just adorable. Then there's this funny pet, which is just the cursor. Just it's just the selection cursor. It even does a little menu animation. This one you get from the story. It's just an airship. The cursor is so good. I should put this over here so you can see the minions better. I'll also move out of that guy's hair for a sec. This one is also a soundtrack minion. You got this from the one of the Heaven's Ward soundtracks. This is just a red mage. I think this one was in the collector's edition, actually. Please notice, because it's the Final Fantasy 1 red mage, it actually does a 3-frame cycle animation for its idol, because it's from an NES game. That's so good. That's so fucking good. They have a lot of these. These are the original, like, 3. And they also have this. It's so good. Just the attention to detail is amazing. There's so many good pets. Wind-Up Bahamut actually has a few very cute, unique animations it does, but I don't think we can see all of them. I'm gonna sit some closer. Oh, I need to sit and not move my my character. But yeah, if it was so kind, this one's animation playback is completely randomized. So we might sit here until the cube hops and not see anything. But if I can show it off... there it is. Whee! The Dalamud shell on top of its head just floats upward and it jumps to get it back on. It's so good. This one was a collector's edition. This character is from one of the older Final Fantasies too. She's not in the game. You just get her. Same with Bartz over here. Bartz is not in the game. You just get this as, like... I mean, it's a Final Fantasy game. We are going to have stuff from other Final Fantasies. And you also have this special minion that summons whoever is the leader of your grand company. So because I'm in the Immortal Flames right now, I summon Reborn. But if I was, for instance, in the Maelstrom, I would summon Melwib instead. There's a lot of these neat little things with minions. Also, with some of these, I think including the baby behemoth, if you do the correct command, which honestly I don't remember what it is. I think it's of these down here. Hand over, yes. A few of them, if you use the hand over animation, like this, they will come to you and you will feed them. That's not for all of them. Also, you have an animation that is just waving people over. It's beckon. It doesn't do anything with the baby behemoth, and I don't think it does anything with any of the pets that I have on Rain. But there is a few pets that if you use come or beckon, not come. If you use come, there's a few minions where if you use beckon to call them over, they will climb on your shoulder. So there's a lot of hidden pet interactions that you just need to figure out. And it's amazing. Like, this game has levels of detail that other games can dream of. Okay, it is Snowcloak time. Don't fall asleep to the music, please. I know that it is very dangerous. Like, I have seen people fall asleep in this dungeon. That's a cool outfit. I mean, you can hear it, right? Like, you can hear why this dungeon would be at risk of making people fall asleep. Yes, it is very relaxing. I love Snowcloak a lot too. But this is actually like one of its biggest problems for me. It's just this music that plays in here. Being too relaxing. Okay, please pull all of them. Thank you. The dungeon itself isn't too crazy. It's a few large pulls that used to be dangerous, but now they are just child's play. And, yeah. You were laying down this music would be very dangerous. Yes, I am aware. I wasn't saying that jokingly. This is probably the most relaxing dungeon music in the entire game. Tiny key obtained, very good. Door opened. And here we go. Also, yes, the wolves whimper and howl when they die. It is heartbreaking every time I kill one. This game's sound design is too good. Yeah. The poor babies. So, on this boss, you're supposed to move when he does that Blizzard cast, but I'm a red mage, and I'm not gonna move. I'm not a red mage, I'm a black mage. I'm still not gonna move, because fuck that. If this stack counter ever goes to, if this stack counter ever goes to, I think, 4, you get Freezing Solid. But the boss usually dies too fast for that to ever happen. So it's not really a concern anymore. They do need to update this dungeon as well, in my opinion. This dungeon could do with an overhaul. You can't exactly skip anything in it, it is pretty linear. But it's not, like, challenging in any way. Level up, Hog. We are now 3 levels above the main story again. Very good. And sleeping continues. But yeah, I've met people who have fallen asleep in here. Like, it's not a joke. I hope these work. With everything else being broken? Very good. Die, Sprite. We're killing the supply of McDonald's Sprite right now. To cast on you, then pass through the storm. And cast this on them. We are doing full. Oh boy. Okay. I mean, I don't mind, but the healer might. That was a very premature Hallowed Ground. Hallowed Ground makes you immune to basically all attacks, except for attacks that wipe the party at the end of harder content. And using that so early in the pull is not smart. Because it's what it sounds like. I mean, look at the environment. It is the snow cloak. It is very tranquil here. Okay, so, unlike any other dungeon in the game, you don't kill the ads in here. We actually want them to get hit by that cone attack, so they freeze and turn into snowballs. You want to kill that one, though. Because that one will attack the snowballs and break them, which is what we don't want to happen. Yeah, like that, for instance. We want the snowball to get hit 3 times, which it will make it that big. And the big snowball will deal a shitload of damage to the boss. It will also interrupt that big cast we just saw. And that's the mechanic of the entire fight. That's it. We don't do anything else. We just do this until the boss dies. It's not a very complex dungeon. But the music should have enlightened you to that truth. The tech that we interrupt with the snowballs isn't too devastating anymore, but you don't want to get hit by it nonetheless. Because it gives you a series of debuffs that are unpleasant. Oh yeah, the snowballs will also kind of foam on him, but only if hit from the correct direction. Otherwise, you just yeet them into the arena edge, which is bad. I don't care about any of those atoms. No. Thank you. Okay, so these glacier sprites have a very unique feature where if they get hit by anything, they will just self-destruct after a set amount of time. So you just don't bother with them. Da, da. It's back to trying to not fall asleep. Okay, now we get another wave of enemies. Greetings. Which is lovely. And I also appear to be the only black mage who remembered that AoE abilities exist. Oh no, you yawned. Help! Kakian is falling asleep, everyone, hurry! Finish the dungeon before they fall asleep! Rush! Rush B. Rush E even. Ah, scream. That scream used to do 1/3 of your health, at least. But characters have become very buff in the recent years. That guy gets stunned and then killed. The humans in here transform into dragons if you let them finish their cast. And again, this used to do about 1/3 of your health. It still is very painful. And you could just die to it. If the human transformed also, they would all cast it at the same time, and then you just die. And then you're dead. Door to Oblivion. Yep. Hello! Wolf! I'm going to pet it with fire, is that okay? Oh crap, was it Storm 1 or Storm 2? I don't know. Boss. Yeah, this wolf is actually available as a mount. You can get it from the gold saucer. And then you can just have it as your mount. Which, by the way, is all part of the free-to-play version of the game. We haven't even reached the halfway point of what is free-to-play in this game. Oh, shit. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm so dead. Yup. I forgot. That's what I meant with, is it first or second? It's second. This attack here, it always leaves one of these things behind. And on every second cast of it, you want to hide behind the pillar. I just completely forgot. Whee! Like this one, for instance. I definitely want to be behind that. Because if you're behind it, Lunar Cry doesn't hit you. And you don't get almost one shot. There we go. Bonk. Demon. The dance. Orchestrion. Pog. Does that mean I got a scroll?
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
Hello. It is me, Warrior of Light-chan.
Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart. This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
Yes, you can pet dragon. But not yet. That will take a few streams. But petting dragon is encouraged and allowed. It took longer than I expected. What news, Rain? Well, she left with the Letherite. So Iceheart is but a pseudonym. Not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will even find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it too. 12 be praised, Rain. You may yet turn the situation to advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Eva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Minfilia and Urianger have been busy perusing the archives of House Fontaine, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me... If you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonheart to report to the day's events, don't. The antecedent should be here any minute. I can only assume people enjoy subjecting themselves to the cold. Hello, Minfilia. Antecedent. You come to us straight from the archives of House Fontaine. I trust your time there proved fruitful. I would that it had. Louis and Jane and I scoured the countless texts, but what we found was questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins, according to the Ishgardian faith. Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, it was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. Interesting. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Fontaine. Want to subject myself to the cold, please? Yep. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though this case was one wonders if it is by circumstance or by design. You said that to us. Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war saves the greater good. I think Sir Emmerich might take issue with her methods. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the Scarp has confirmed that the tunnel is safe, my men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I'd expected, Sir Emmerich. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant that you, being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of alone that your ancestors came to this land? Where they took up arms against the Dravranians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe the faith as a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight in front line, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. Wise words! But I would not presume to speak of the Knights of Eld. It was a different time, nay, a different era, and Scripture tells us only so much. What would that it told us more? That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at negotiating table, to be sure. Less so when once enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was a real, living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure that have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Muggelmog, verse 12, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Mogulskull. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a terrible tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of one who embodies their belief. Is that not placing one's faith in higher power? Then what is? Crystals are conviction, Minfilia. They have them both in abundance. Can that truly be all that is required? My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the Aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another Aetheryte, somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of the second Aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume that she had to destroy to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternative route. Most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let's not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlian may be able to assist us. I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. While Minfilia looks into her Aetheryte problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of a heretic force, which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly, despite our numbers. Kurthus is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. Good, I knew you would understand. You, Hasek, can apprise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the Observatorium. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in this investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in your absence. Let us leave them to your work. If you want me to rush, stop talking! Holy fuck! You must hurry. Do it fast. Do it really fast. Shut up and let me leave. There you are, Rain. Commander Level here instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the third hail from Uldar, and a man accustomed to the feel of stone beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand, nary a moment ago, I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Denifin Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin. He really is in it for just the money. Huh. Interesting. Balls, balls! My ankle is on fire. Caught the boot on a rock or something and twisted it as I fell. The others went ahead though. Denifin Pass. Hurry, you might catch them. If you aren't sure where to go, look for tracks. The snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be too hard to find. Okay. Da da da. The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Southeast, whatever. Saying, what are you doing here? The heretics? I'm not sure. There was a great scale beast and... you have say? I think you were Eastern Zone. The heretics split up, so we did too. Oh no! Oh no. AoE all you want, but I will not help you. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice they doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest. And lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Withdrawing groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be waiting. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous at the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. I mean, fair, I guess. I'm also better at this than any of them, so... I'm through with listening to excuses. We leave now. How? What the wits are crying with these blue coats? The knights are searching every wagon. Hello. Greetings. Well, stay with them then, if you think you'll fare any better. No, there's no need for that. There are places like this in my homeland. Sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Does your lands have a thirst for the blood of the fallen? By your deeds it has drunk deep. No, I've done nothing wrong! None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will. We shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Damn it all. Fancy meeting you here, Rain. I presume your work with the Third brought you here. What a tangled web. Lest you wonder we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. He came for our attention during the course of our investigation to the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Galleon spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Yugiri and his shinobi, you might have never discovered this connection. Master Alfino is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid in your search for the spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land, to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from recurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very peculiar set of skills. Skills which I'm fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is a most generous offer, Lady Yugiri. One which I gladly accept. Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching. A comforting thought. Come, Rain, let us wait inside for Captain Ilbert to return and deliver his report. Ilbert. Captain Billboard. Da 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 da. Elfino. Captain Ilbert seemed confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information along. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild doodle chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as is. Captain Ilbert, your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man who could tell us naught that we did not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. The inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained that the channel by which the heretics acquire their information on the shipment routes... Go on. If you will recall, the flame we first identified as being in the Ivy's employ. From him, we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary step of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on the list, including a flame stationed at Revenant's Hall. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the peculiars of which we found he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from House Fortin. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved at least. But what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to pressing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. A relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising a certain administrative power available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider then that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agent is among Reborn's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames' establishment? It's the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority unremarked, and remain above suspicion all these years. Aye, I too was surprised. There really should not have been. One of 3 grand companies, Uldaras, was never more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa and Gridania had long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, mind, under the same leadership, only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Uldar's military was made up to disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Reborn faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known, even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost. There remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, and given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than it is now, eh? Aye. The Immortal Flames have been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the monetarists ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it was not out of charity they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Nalf and Dana's ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would have never risked supplying Reborn with an army. It is but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present. Even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend the unrest, and the third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in the manner like other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Emmerich informing him of his successes in identifying the heretics' abattis. Hopefully, the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I'm aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, Rain. As the realm's stoutest champion, 'tis only meet that ye are present for the discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry. Interesting. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Isard, but until another path to a sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. More drinks! I almost choked on that water. Suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go on to head to Gridania, in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Novica's altar, and we shall make our way to the Lotus stand together. Move! I have things to attend to. Quests, mind you. Nothing else. Okay. Wait, I can use the teleporter. Ethernet, Conjurer's Guild. Oh, there he is. My thanks for coming, Rain. When you're ready, speak with the Conjurer yonder. She will show us to the Lotus stand. The Alliance leaders await you at the Lotus stand. Will you be joining them now? Yes.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Oh no!
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader, not so his uncle.
That's so.
So, young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
The new emperor.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
Yeah.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all.
Oh yeah, the Meteor Project was the dropping of Dalamud, which was intended to destroy
I propose that we
Eorzea.
set aside the Cartno dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
I will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being one being of one purpose, despite their protestations to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of a resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this, deep-rooted mistrust among the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little less to the common folk. Take the Laminsons, for instance. Though Admiral Merwib outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling, wooden-legged cutthroats. And likewise, the Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Uldans scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Uldan society, Teleji Adeleji, for example. But that is beside the point. The fact is that people are wary of outsiders, whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Cartano is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing. Let us speak for a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the Observatorium, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate has lately come to Gridania. The hunt is its end, Rain. All that remains is to corner or quarry. Seek out Ilbert near the Adder's Nest. He will give you particulars. Should there be any developments in Kurthus, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. Good. Another quest done. On our quest to finish quests. My thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we've unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. That sounds sensible. Listen well, the spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Elaine Royale, Robin's second in command. Prior to joining the Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with the polearm had to be seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she's the highest ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Robin chose people based on their worth, whence they hailed from was no interest. The monetarists saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. It was no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the Alliance. Yet the monetarists didn't raise so much of a murmur to protest when Royale was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the monetarists? My ears. But these reservations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Royale's presence here now. As you may be aware, it's the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Robin attended the Council of the Alliance Leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless. On some pretense, she's up to something. Mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flames records for evidence of Royale's guild. But if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing and the docks, every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, Scion? Okay. You have my thanks. Let us go then. Take care not to alert our quarry. Whee! One! Oh, up there. Royale is headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. With me, sire. That was short. That was a short interaction. Shorter than me. Ah, small. So Royale has entered the car-line canopy. Meeting someone, perchance? Or could it be that she means to board an airship? Pray look for her within. If she's not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine's stationed there, and she may have something FME. I shall remain here in case Royale reappears. I am reading this from the chat log because I accidentally skipped it. Rain, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? A social visit, you say? Pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I have noted every passenger, and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. Well, don't let me keep you. Blessing to the chat log. Yes, it's very good that everything gets printed to the chat log. I love this game. It's so good. It has so many little things, you know? Things that you can only really think of including if you play these kinds of games a lot. Nowhere to be seen, you say? And you're sure that she did not board an airship? She did not come back out either. Where in the seven hells could she have gone? The roost, how could I forget? Greetings, good sir. What interest you in some Muntui tonic? A company imbues a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. You're Shinobi of Doma. The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of West Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the East Route. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. That's so cool! Holy shit! Thank the 12 for the diamonds. Were it not for their unique talents, Royale would have disappeared without a trace. That's so cool! Oh, finally a new coat. Has been a while. Okay, how awesome do we look in the new coat? We still don't see the hat because I'm a bunny, but ooh, that's pretty cool. A bit more jester-like than the other one. Our hunt leads us to the East Shroud, Scion. I suggest we follow Royale's example to take the ferry from West Shore Pier. And you'll doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. Shall wait for you at Sweetboom Pier. Ooh! My hair's still clipping through it, but Whatever. I dare you to find one item in the early game where the hair doesn't clip. This hair is long. It clips to almost everything. Sweet Bloom Pier. Woo! Let's go. This way, my friends. You giddy. Your quarry makes for the Hawthorne hut. If Royale is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Gallian masters there. An explanation is in order. You're no doubt aware that the Gallians have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Garland Ironworks have provided us with devices which disrupt these communications, and we've installed them around the city-states. In so doing, we've made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Royale would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with the Imperial contact directly. Yet as a well-known face in the Immortal Flames, she cannot move about Thanalan without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw her through her disguise. It is for this reason, I believe, that she has chosen the Black Shroud for a clandestine meeting. The Ellison are common sight here, and her comings and goings are not like to turn any heads. As my scouts tell it, the Gallians have sent agents with a mind to destroy their devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it. We need only make for Hawthorne's hut and catch Royale in the act. Woo! I was gonna say we gotta catch her in flagrante. We are, in fact, in the quest called in flagrante delicto. Which, yes. Very good. That's a good name. You giddy. My people report that a quarry has departed for Bramble Patch. The Ivy returns to Knowles when she came, but perhaps it's all for the better. To convict someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better to catch her in the act when she meets with her Granlean masters? My countrymen, I shall lay in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. Woo! Just beyond, Royale is in conversation with an individual clad in manner of adventurer. An Imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it, with me! Flame Marshal Elend Royale, you're under arrest for treason and espionage. You have followed, you bloody fool! You're not getting out. Damnation! Hello. Ninjas! You are surrounded! You're unarmed, my lady. It's scarcely garb for a battle. But if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What's the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Trollswood? When last I looked, that was no crime. And neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would feign ignorance then. Very well. If you do think of something to say, then there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. Well, that was easy. Even a warrior of Royale's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Ul'dah will have the grand company they deserve. But let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Rain? So the Scions seek a way to Iceheart's sanctum. And I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, have you considered training in the art of shinobi? May have the aptitude for it? I believe so. So please give it some thought. Till next time, my friend. I think a dialogue here might be different if I was playing Ninja. Because they do have that in place, where the dialogue can be different based on what quest flags you have set in side quests, and what class you are currently playing. They do have the code for this. So they might well be using it here. Okay. Minfilia! Welcome back, Rain. Understand that Elfino had a task for you. May I ask what it was? Charges of treason and espionage against Elaine Royale? I can scarce believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I'm pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Nice! The heretics believe... wait. As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetherite in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from the House Fortor caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of the patron saint, but as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes. It seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall. But first we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Ethernet and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetherite to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetherite upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Urianger, we've concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution. Which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise. A colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Sharlayan. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I'm certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make your way to the northern gates and await her coming. Okay. Kiello.
Minfilia, am I right?
Let's go.
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and to thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Sharlayan scholar, and an authority on aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Yes. Let's return to the Rising Stones at once, then. We've much to discuss. Hi, Moonbreeder. Another character that I like a lot. So many good characters in this part of the game. The character introductions and stuff. Emmerich is great. Moonbreeder is great.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Oof. Big
Everyone,
oof.
if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits. Nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Yep.
Urianger, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all-too-innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent,
Sure.
as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it, then? Your missing aetherite?
Nope.
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
Yep.
I'm sorry, but if the aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the aetherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white auracite at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white auracite cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risk the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
Woo!
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
So, I've started a bit late, and I want to really play that next quest today. So I will play this one quest, and then we are done. I've already informed Alfino of her plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Monbrita described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said that he wished to meet you with you at the Snow Club before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you've done for on our behalf, Rain, and that I have faith you will return to us, as you always have. Okay, so the only real teleport point is here. Wait, why can't I look into Ishgard? I can't even go here yet. Why is that map unlocked? Spoilers, I guess? Yeah, so Ishgard is the central city of Heavensward. It's where we'll go after all this is done. But, why is that a map that I could just look at? Look, by the way, here's the, that's the Mechanist Guild. And then you also have the Astrologian, like right here. You just look at all of it. That is odd. Some weird things are happening to the map. Also, the Dark Knight Guild is also in there, but it doesn't have an icon because it's spooky and edgy and unofficial. Woo. Okay, hello, Mr. Alfino. Good to see you, Rain. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Ilbert sends his regards, by the way. He tends to the interrogation of Elaine Royale in Odar as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean to say, the others are waiting for us at the Aetheryte. After you, Scion. Trembling in fear. Spooky. Dark nights are dark. Ooh. There, it's ready. Whee! It worked, I think. Try tuning to the Aether right now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. We've done all we can, Rain. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, you must stop Isa before she summons Shiva. We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Isa to her plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of their summoning ritual. If she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, and so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives and the success of Monbrita's experiment, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Before you assemble your party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Emmerich. Sir Emmerich regrets that he could not be here in person, and asks that I read you this letter. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defeat her. Reign Umbria, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deeds shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you chose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Helone bless you with good fortune to see you safely home. This is why I want to play this so bad. Oh, I hope you are ready for the exact opposite of relaxing music. Sometime in 7 minutes, I will take this chance to have a short break while we wait for the queue. Well, that was shorter than I expected. Commence. By the way, so it was really annoying back in the day to spend sometimes 30 minutes in queue as a DPS, have the queue pop, and then someone declines. So they added a penalty. If you decline the queue 3 times in the same 24 period
you should
of
time.
Never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then
I hope you're ready
to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance.
I hope you're so ready.
Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Ah, yes! Fucking finally! I didn't know it took so long to get here. I love this fight. I'm just gotta let the music speak for itself. Oh, someone has to disconnect. That's not good. Sora, no. Ad time. So this is the famous ad phase, where you bonk some ads. Well, she's also here still. I want to get this through. Yeah, perfect. Oh no! Someone died! Should be good enough. Right? Yep. There we go. And frozen. There's nothing left. I smile one last time and say goodbye. Around me. Oh yes, it was. Please Unfortunately, we don't get to see a lot of this phase, but the music is so good. Na 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 na. And unfortunately that's it, because we deal way too much damage for that fight to be longer. I wish it was longer. It's so good.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause.
I don't know about that one.
You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without... trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake. See.
She just quoted the fucking main theme.
Do Do not squander Mother's gift.
She just quoted answers.
Feel. Think.
May all those who walk before who walk after. Asians. Oh,
And
that's a
so
new
the
one.
vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome.
Spoder.
Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased.
Who the fuck are
How
you?
unfortunate.
Wait, is that Laurentius under that mask? That Ashian had the same like bang side bands as Laurentius. Did Laurentius become an Ashian after I knocked some sense into him? Oh no. But yeah, so the lyrics to Answers, which is the theme that plays in the opening cutscene, contain a passage that is look to those who walked before to lead those who walk after. And the line over here, we who walk before may lead those who walk after, is basically a quote. So, yeah. Anyway, Oblivion is an amazing, amazing fucking track. That's a bad theme. It's the name of it. It's so good. And I don't have the orchestrion scroll for it on this character. Just very unfortunate. Yes, I know. Imagine the game. It gets better. This isn't even it. Like, this is not even the best thing they made. But this trend will continue. Oh, will it continue? Nope, we are not even remotely here yet. We are here. This is Answers, by the way, this song. But yeah. This is where we are. Right? Right? And now imagine that is how everyone felt when they did that. You didn't know they were gonna do this back when they released this. But yeah, that will be the end of stream for today. Thank you so much for attending the Shiva stream. I love Shiva. It's such a good fight. I just wish that she didn't die in 5 seconds and we actually got to hear Oblivion as well. Like for more than half a minute. But yeah, I will be wishing you good night. And tomorrow will be D&D. I will see you then. And bye-bye.